All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Chapter 14. Huh? I want to show you something. Yeah. John Wick. Yeah, John Wick is here. You didn't think I was coming, huh? Well, here I am. John Wick is here. This is your typical John Wick penthouse, huh? Look, he even's got the gloves, man. Yo. Right? Let's not waste any time. Let's race. Let's race. How many cars do I have? $11 cars. Oh, I want to add this to the favorites as well. Anyway, let's race, shall we? Let's do this. Let's do this. The Peninsula. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Just have to take a quick leak and I'll be right back. That was the fastest leak I've ever done. I think this will go in the Guinness records of me taking the fastest leak ever. All right. There we go. Good. Good, good. Let me have a little bit of Pringles. I love these, man. Ugh, they're expensive, but they're good. So I already have 1.4 million. And I'm trying to go up to 1.8 million so I can get that Audi R8. Or I want to save that money for Lamborghini again. We'll see. I might get another Lamborghini. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me put this microphone here. Let's go. Can I be honest? I like Lamborghini better than Ferrari. Now, don't get me wrong. Ferrari is good. But I don't know, there's something about Lamborghini, man. The responsiveness on the wheel. The handling of the car. I mean, everything. It's just better. Oh my god, how far is this thing? Oh my lord. Can we get there quicker? Holy shit, this thing is far. This thing. Stanley Peninsula, man. This thing is so far. Yes, I call my locations the thing. You know, the thing with the thing, with the other thing. You gotta go to that other thing. You have to travel to that thing. And that thing's so far away. By the time you get to that thing, right? The thing with the thing. And what is this thing? Oh. Supercars, but I need 850 to 950. But I don't have that. I don't have that. Continue straight ahead to that thing. That thing on the map. Let's see how far this thing is. Alright, we're not that far from this thing. Not far. There was some dude there, but he left. Why'd you leave, dude? Or maybe he joined the Stanley Peninsula. Oh, no, 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 no. Here we go. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our first race of tonight is going to be Stanley Peninsula circuit, 2 laps, clear night, asphalt 100%. I think we're in good hands. So this is our very first race of the night, very first race event of the night, Stanley Peninsula. Let's go. Well, how are they gonna buy PS5 Pro? Even if they wanted to, how are they gonna buy it? I was laughing when Mark Cerny says, "I can't wait for you guys to get your hands on PS5 Pro." Yeah, the only individuals that will have a hands on the PS5 Pro is the resellers. The resellers on the eBay and the resellers on the StockX. You know, what you call those guys? Scalpers or scalpers. Scalpers. That's who will have their hands on it. That's who will have their fingerprints on it. With a $3,000 price tag. It's like, come on, man. You're the Audi person? Well, you see, I'm in a predicament. I don't know if I want to get Audi. I want to get another Lambo, man. I'm in love with the Lambo. Listen, guys, I have a song. I have a song I want you to hear. You know, I was thinking about this song. As a matter of fact, while I was taking a shit. I was in the bathroom taking a shit, and I was thinking about Lamborghini, Ferrari, and Bugatti, and Maserati. And I came up with this song. And the name of this song is fairly simple. It's called I Woke Up in Bugatti, had a coffee in Ferrari, and then I had a flat tire in my Maserati. That's the song. Yeah. But you see, it needs a little bit of a Frank Sinatra style, right? I think that song needs a little bit of Frank Sinatra, right? It should be more like I woke up in Bugatti, I had my coffee in Ferrari, and then I had a flat tire on my Maserati. Oh shit. Come on, guys. We're screwing around. Let's go. I won't be waking up anywhere if I don't win this race. I'll woke up on the street. If you don't win this race, you will wake up in the street. Oh. There won't be any cardboard either. You'll just wake up on the asphalt with a bunch of cockroaches walking around you. Oh, I didn't want to think about that, alright? Imagine sleeping on an asphalt, on the cement, on the dirty ass, shitty ass cement. And while you're sleeping, a cockroach goes in your mouth. That makes you wonder when you sleep. Do the cockroaches go in your mouth or in your nose or in your ear? Right? Cockroaches are everywhere, dude. They're inside your walls, inside your ventilation and the air conditioning. They're inside your closet. They're inside your pipes, right? Especially the pipes on the sink. They're everywhere. They're water bugs, right? Water bugs. How do I know so much about cockroaches? Because I'm an expert on the cockroaches. That's right. Didn't you guys see my video? My famous video? 800,000 views 7 years ago. Or was it 8 years ago? Where I show you how to open up Your PlayStation 4 Pro. Yeah. Well, what do you think the cockroaches are hiding? They're inside your electronics. You know, Xbox Series X has these holes on the top next to the fan. And I'm telling you, easy access for cockroaches to go inside the Xbox Series X. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. I'm looking at this Xbox Series X and I'm telling you right now. Easy access for the cockroaches. And the little baby cockroach. You know, there's they got the queen cockroach. Like in the movie Aliens, you know, and you got little xenomorphs, little baby xenomorphs. Because cockroaches are like a xenomorphs. And then these little cockroaches go inside in these little Xbox Series X holes on the top. And then the mother queen goes in there and start laying some more eggs. And after a few months, you got bunch of little cockroaches, baby cockroaches start coming out. And then you got the entire population of cockroaches in your Xbox Series X. I'm telling you right now. I'm an expert. I'm an expert on cockroaches. Oh, you guys don't have a cockroaches? Oh, come on, man. You want some? Can I send it to you? Can I ship it to you via FedEx? First class. Yo. The biggest one that I saw was... Oh, my God. Okay, it was like a half a size of this remote control. It was like this. It was like that big. It was like that big. It was huge, man. And thing was fat. Now I wouldn't say fat. It was like on steroids, bro. Like this one cockroach. You should see his legs, bro. Like, you know, like almost like a Dwayne Johnson. If Dwayne Johnson was a cockroach. God. If The Rock was the cockroach. You smell what the cockroach rock is cooking. Bah. You know, it was like a mixture of Dwayne Johnson and Brock Lesnar. Like imagine if Brock Lesnar was a cockroach. Or if well, let's say Dwayne Johnson and Brock Lesnar they mixed Brock Lesnar and Dwayne Johnson DNA with a cockroach DNA. Right. And that's how this cockroach was, dude. It was so big. And it flies. The fucker was flying, dude. With all that weight. Bzzz, bzzz, bzzz. Telling you, man. Cockroaches, man. I've seen all kinds of sizes of cockroaches. I mean, I've seen some of them look like xenomorphs, man. I've seen this one cockroach, I swear, it looked like a queen. Queen from the movie Aliens. I'm sorry, you know, the James Cameron Aliens. Yo. I'm telling you. This cockroach was like a queen. You know, like one of those xenomorph queen cockroaches. It was disgusting. And it was like so big, man. So big. Come on, come on. Remember, we want to be number 1. We don't want to be number 2. I don't know, I'm fascinated by insects. I like to observe them, you know. I do a lot of observation on insects to see how they behave and how they work. I find it very interesting. Same thing with the ants. I want to learn how they behave and how they operate. And I like to observe insects, you know. But I don't see that many cockroaches lately because I have a gecko lizard that found his way in, and he made himself comfortable, and look, he knew there was a lot of cockroaches, and so he came in and figured out the way in, and I noticed there's less and less cockroaches. I think those cockroaches ended up in this gecko's lizard belly. I think he ate them all. Yeah, if you don't want to see any cockroaches in your house, get some lizards, geckos, curly tails. You know those big giant curly tails ones. Those are the big ones, though. You can grab those. Let them run around the house. State of play was very mediocre. It was exactly what I said it was going to be. Low expectations. It makes me wonder, like, is PS5 Pro worth it now? I don't know. I mean, what are you paying extra for? What? You paying extra for a little extra something that you're not going to notice? No, really think about that. You paying a little extra for what? For something that your eyes will not notice? Where you need to have a magnifying glass, you know? Or a Hubble telescope to see a difference? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. Ugh. I mean, look, I have to see it. Like, I don't want to prejudge the PS5 Pro until I actually have it in my hands. You know what I mean? I'm not going to, like, say, oh, it's not worth it or this or that, because I don't have it. So I can't really comment, but is it really worth it? I don't know. I mean, I have to try it first. What? You have the biggest roaches, 12 inches? What, you got 12 inches cockroaches? Jesus Christ. Those are some kind of like radioactive cockroaches, man. Yo. All right, boys. Let's get to the first place. I love this Huracan. Huracan. I'm such a professional. Look at this, man. Such a professional. I'm such a professional. Riding on my high horse with a large ego. Well, when you're number one, I think you earn it. Like, you can have a little bit of that ego, right? You can stroke that ego a little bit. Come on. Right? You can ride that high horse. You earned it. Right? God knows I have earned it. I spent 150 hours playing this game. 14 days. And I got myself a Huracan. Lambo Huracan. Lamborghini Huracan. First place, ladies and gentlemen. Well, society, they want this. Remember, it's all about the Benjamins, man. It's all about this. It's all about this. Society, it's all about money. It's all about money, man. It's all about money. When everything settles down, when everyone stops with their nonsense, BS, and blah, 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 and all this other bullshit, right? When all this bullshit settles down and everyone stops sucking and stroking each other and reaching around to each other, you know, when everything's settled down and it's time for people to go to bed, when they're about to go to bed, the first thing they do before they go to bed and put on their pajamas, they look at their bank accounts. Hey, honey, how much money did we make today? Oh, they're a bunch of sheeps, aren't they? Right? We got them screwed proper, didn't we? We got a good deal. Got a good money, huh? Huh? It's all about the money at the end, man. You can't trust no one. You can't trust nobody. Bunch of snakes out there in the grass. Everybody wants to screw you over. Everybody's trying to figure out how they can screw you faster before you can screw them, right? When these business assholes are having a meeting, they put on these fancy suits, right? And then they have a meeting at the diner or whatever, at the restaurant. And they put on that fake smile and all that bullshit, you know. They're trying to see who can fuck faster. Can I fuck him faster before he fucks me? All right. So that's pretty much what it's about. It's about like, how can I fuck him faster before he fucks me? And that's what it's all about, guys. It's all about that. It's all about, you know, friends with benefits, money, business assholes, screwing each other over, you know. It's all about, can I fuck him faster before he fucks me? I know I can unzip my pants faster than this fucker. Okay, I got this super fast zipper I can unzip, and I'll bend him over faster and quicker before he bends me over and fucks me. So that's pretty much how it works these days. So it's all about the money. Everybody's talking bullshit, talking heads. You see these guys on podcasts, I already talked about it. You know, blah, 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 blah. Buy my book, buy my merchandise. Hey, let me tell you something. Let me tell you about this sponsor, huh? This sponsor you need to buy. You need to buy this company. You need to buy this whatever. You need to buy this investment in stock of this company. Buy their shares. Yeah. And then you find out their stock market and their shares not worth a shit. It's a one big fuckfest of fuckery, ladies and gentlemen. Well, Psycho is pretty much telling you how it is. The Psycho movie was really, well, it was about narcissist, schizophrenic narcissist, right? You know that, right? You know that character was based off of Tom Cruise. Did you guys know that? Like, Christian Bale says he was inspired by Tom Cruise laughter. Hysterical laughter. You know how Tom Cruise always hysterically laughing on everything? Right? He just laughs on everything hysterically. Even if it's not funny to me and you, he would still laugh hysterically. And, you know, that's what Christian Bale got from Tom Cruise. You know, watching his interviews and all that. What's up, Picard? How you doing? But Psycho deals with an individual that has OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, schizophrenia, psychosis. He imagines things. He has a false reality. I'm surprised that people didn't get this in a Psycho movie. Like, I knew this. First time I saw the movie, I knew right away that he's a schizophrenic, bipolar, sociopath with psychosis and OCD, right? Everything has to be neat and clean. Well, there's a lot of psychos out there like that. You know what's so scary about the American Psycho? Those individuals exist. Yeah. They do. Unfortunately, they do exist. Great movie, by the way. Another great movie, it's Memento. Memento is another great movie. Directed by Christopher Nolan. Played by Guy Pearce. It's about the guy who has to document everything. Yeah. So he can remember. And actually, that's also based on individuals who do have that, Alzheimer's. I wouldn't say Alzheimer's, but like psychosis type of dementia, where even though they know what they just seen, they know what they just experienced 5 minutes ago, but they have to document it in case they forget it. Even though it's not important, but they have to document everything. So, American Psycho and Memento, I would highly recommend. There's another movie that was directed by Christopher Nolan called The Following. It was his first movie feature that he directed, way before he was famous, like the very first movie feature he did, like low budget movie feature. And The Following was really good, man. And that was his first movie. You guys never seen The Following? Go watch it. It's the very first movie Chris Nolan directed. Highly recommend it, man. So how you doing, Picard? Jean-Luc Picard, Star Trek Enterprise. We're going to go where no man has gone before. I better put my controller up like this, because some ladies might be watching and they're probably thinking, why does his hand go down below? Ladies, don't get any ideas, all right? Okay, we're not on a Pornhub, all right? We're on a YouTube, okay? So my hands are very large and they're very big arms, long arms, and I'm just using my controller, okay? Look at me now. I have that Tom Cruise hysterical laugh. But Tom Cruise does has the hysterical laugh, doesn't he? He does have that, right, guys? It's like he's like forcing his laugh every single time. He's laughing on everything. It's like, it's no. You guys need to watch more of Tom Cruise interviews, and man, that forced laugh, dude. It's not even like a natural laugh. It's like a forced laugh. It is so bizarre, dude. Well, he does belong to Scientology, so there's a place here in Florida where Tom Cruise lives. Yeah, he lives in Clearwater. I mean, he's got other places, but he spends a lot of time in Clearwater, because Clearwater, it's like the Mecca of Scientology, man. You go to Clearwater, which is on the west coast of, not far from Tampa, in west coast of Florida, Gulf Coast. Dude, this place, it's like one big island of Scientology. It's like one big island That's like on intercoastal. It's on the intercoastal of the Gulf Coast of Mexico, not far from Tampa Bay. But it's very like isolated, like on that intercoastal, like an island, and that's where Scientology is, the Clearwater, Florida. Actually, you know what? Let me show you. Hold on. I want to show you. Before Tom Cruise finds me, I want to show you. Here, I'll show you. Just give me a second. We'll continue. Don't worry. I just want to show you. Actually, he's not far from you, Brendan. You're not far from Scientology. You're not far from Tom Cruise, Brendan. You're very close to Tom Cruise. Just so you know, Brendan. Here, let me show you. There it is right here. It's right here, man. It's like this one island, like it feels like an island. Right here. It looks like an island. And it's right here. And this is where Scientology is. It's right here. Yeah, that's where Tom Cruise lives. I've been here many times. Yeah. Now, I'm not a Scientologist, okay? But there's a lot of people there who are Scientologists. I mean, the entire town. Dude, the Scientology owns Clearwater. Seriously, they own it. So it's like when you go into Clearwater, it's almost like you're going into the city of Scientology. It's like Tom Cruise has a big penthouse there. He spends a lot of time there. Yeah. He flies his, was it P-51? Was it P-51 or the Mustang? What was it, that airplane? Yeah, P-51 Mustang. There's an airport there. He flies a lot. Yeah, Tom Cruise spends a lot of time here. So if you want to see Tom Cruise, chances are you'll see him here. I know he also spends a lot of time in London. He spends a lot of time in England. But he also spends a lot of time here, trust me. Because this is, Scientology capital. So it's beautiful. Listen. It is beautiful, man. It's beautiful. It's Clearwater is beautiful town. It's beautiful town, but it's owned by Scientology. The entire town is owned by Scientology. All right. So anyway, I just want to show you that. And people have told me they've seen Tom Cruise fly P-51, that silver P-51 Mustang airplane that he has, P-51 airplane, which was used in World War II, famous P-51 in World War II. So he has that airplane. He flies around with that all the time. He spends most of his summer here. When he's not filming Mission Impossible. Right now he's busy in London and other places filming, preparing stunts for, Mission Impossible, and also preparing for NASA. He's going to spend a lot of time at NASA, and NASA is not that far from where he's at. It's just on the other side of the east coast of Florida, which is Daytona Beach, Cape Canaveral. So he will spend a lot of time doing training for spacewalking, because yes, Tom Cruise is going to space. You guys didn't know this? After he finishes Mission Impossible, then he's working on his next project. Very ambitious project, space. He will go to space, and I guess the very first actor to ever do spacewalking for real. But that's Tom Cruise for you. That's Tom Cruise for you. I don't know what they put in that Scientology water. They certainly put something in the Scientology water. Okay. So anyway, let's continue. You guys are learning so much just by being here with Mr. 4K. Well, you shouldn't trust nobody, but especially an actor. Acting is not that difficult. Marlon Brando said on his interview, like, he was asked by one of the interviewers, one of the journalists on ABC a long time ago, like, yeah, but you're Godfather, you are this, you're that, you're an amazing actor. And he goes like, you want to be an actor? I said, it's not that difficult. I says, people act all the time. They act all the time. They never tell you exactly how they feel. They act all the time. Everyone's acting. No one's really telling you what's in their heart and what's in their mind. Everyone's acting. They're keeping their thoughts to themselves, and they're not really telling you what they're thinking. One example, like Marlon Brando says, what if I walk into your office and I say, oh my God, your hair looks terrible today. Your dress is, disgusting. You don't do that. You don't say that, right? Because it's not a nice thing to say. You don't want to be rude. You want to be courteous. You want to be respectful. So everybody puts on that bogus, fake, respectful act. Oh, how was your day, honey? Was your day good? Oh, no. If there's anything I can do, please let me know. So people act all the time. So acting is not that difficult. Even right now, you guys are acting. You're not really telling me what you're really thinking. So you're acting. Everyone's acting. Okay? People act 24/7. When they do their job interviews, they're acting, right? It's all about the act. Pretending, acting that you care. Telling people what they want to hear. It's all act. It's not that difficult. Now, some people are better actors than others. and some people are not really good actors. And that's true. Yes, some people are really good actors. But anyone can act. Acting is not that difficult. You know? Really. Now, doing stunts, yes, that's difficult. Like what Keanu Reeves does in John Wick, that's difficult. What Tom Cruise does, it's difficult. Right? So that's a challenge. But acting, you know, memorizing the lines, it's not that difficult. If Jesse Ventura can act, you can act, okay? If Arnold can act, you can act. Okay? If Steven Seagal can act, so can you. So, come on, guys. Acting is not that difficult, all right? It's nothing special. Now, you have to have looks. You have to have a physical appearance and the voice and all of that. Sure, of course. Because it has to be something attractive on the screen. Right? But anyone can act. It's not that difficult. Because you're acting anyway every day. How was your day today? Oh, my day was good. And you're like, not really. My day kind of sucked today, but I don't want to tell this person that my day was bad. I'm just going to pretend and lie and tell this person, yeah, my day was good. How about yours? Yours was good? Oh, okay. Cool. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. So, acting, everybody's acting. What do you think this is? Me wearing these glasses. That's an act. Okay? It's all an act. Like William Shakespeare quote says, all the world's at a stage. It is. William Shakespeare was right. All the world's a stage. It is. It is a stage. We're all acting. And then don't get me started with politicians. Yo, those are the greatest actors of all time. Politicians are the greatest actors of all time. All right? Why? If they can convince millions and millions of people why they should vote for him or her, right? Those are the greatest actors of all time. So politicians are the Academy Award winning actors. The best. The best. The best. And then you got those sleazy entrepreneurs. You know, you hear that word, entrepreneur. Those sleazeballs, you know. Don't you just want to puke in your soup when you see those assholes, right? With their stupid ass ties and their stupid ass suits and their stupid ass cars. They're not even bought in cash. They're leased. They're leasing those Bentleys and Rolls Royces and BMWs. They're not even theirs. They're leased. And they're AMGs, right? They're AMG Mercedes. Guys, I've been around. From Europe to North America to you name it. I have met all kinds of people. Good, bad, ugly, you name it. Sleazeballs, perverted, crazy, schizophrenic, lunatics. All kinds of people. Good and bad and in between. All kinds of flavors. All kinds of people, man. You know, and you realize one important thing in life, and that is, if you are lucky enough, if God blessed you, if God gave you the blessings, and you're lucky enough to find the one, to find that good person that really loves you for who you are and will stay with you no matter what, and you're happily married with her and you have kids, consider yourself the most blessed person on the planet. But that's few in between. That's very few in between. You know, and if you happen to be one of those lucky ones, count your blessings. Everything else out there, manipulation, narcissism, selfishness, friends with benefits, snakes, a lot of snakes in the grass. It's pretty bad. But hey, you gotta you know, stay positive, and I'm sure if God has blessed you, that He will find you that right person. And that's all you need, guys. You just need that one right person. You need to find that one right person that will make you happy. And nothing else matters. All this other bullshit, don't worry about it. Now, if you don't have that happiness, if you don't have that one person that can fill in that gap here, then it's hard. It's tough. It's tough, of course. But yeah. And that's all I had to say about that. Now, it wasn't always like this, okay? I don't want you to think, oh my God, why are you being so pessimistic, Mr. 4K, right? You're screwing up my mood. I'm sorry, but it wasn't always like this, okay? Once upon a time, people had principles, they had values, they had moral compass. You know, that's not to say that there wasn't selfish people or crazy people. Sure. But in a majority, there was this golden rule called principle and a moral compass, right? Principle and a moral compass. And the principle and moral compass doesn't exist anymore. You know what I mean? In today's 2024, you know. I don't even want to think about 2025, to be honest with you. Bielek already has scared the shit out of me with his predictions. He's supposedly a time traveler, and he says that, well, according to what he says, that in 2025 there's going to be World War III and a brief nuclear exchange that only lasted for a short period of time. But he says it wasn't the nuclear war and it wasn't the World War III that lasted very shortly. It was the natural disasters that happened on the planet that changed the world. That's what he said. And he did mention 2025. So, you know, look, man, you got to take it for what it is, an open mind. Like when I watch these documentaries about these individuals who claim that they time traveled and they said they've been part of this Philadelphia experiment and Montauk experiment, I'm not saying that there's some truth to it. Philadelphia experiment did exist, okay, and Montauk did exist. So yes, Nikola Tesla, huge amount of money to work on invisibility. That was the subject. The subject was to create an invisible ship. But through doing this, you know, experiments of invisibility, of camouflaging the ship so the enemy cannot see it from a distance, they started tapping into some other frequencies, some other out-of-worldly, worldly experiences, like the out-of-limits type of experiments, like interdimensional experiments, like a world within a world. Imagine, like, this is your world that you know, and then there's another world that exists that it's the same world. And in between, in the middle, you can tap into it, and you can travel back and forth through time. It's like the gap. There's like the gap that they were able to tap into it. Tesla didn't want to be part of it anymore. He left. Some other guy, German scientist came in, was part of it. And Al Bielek says that's what he remembered. Now, here's the funny thing about Al Bielek. All of these individuals, like, I forgot their names, but he named those individuals. They all were part of that Philadelphia experiment. They are like, their names are there in public records. Like, they all exist. They did exist, what I'm trying to say. It's not like he was giving out some bogus names that never existed. All the project names, all the individual names that he named, they are in the public records, in history. You can look it up, and they did exist. Interestingly enough, Navy denied that the Eldridge ship ever existed. Yet there's photos. U.S. Navy denies that the Eldridge ship is the ship that was used to do these experiments, right? This is what Al Bielek was referring to, that this Eldridge ship was used. Some people said that the U.S. Navy sold it to the Greece government, and the Greece government had it there, was there, and then the U.S. Navy wanted it back, so that the Greece government had to give it back to the U.S. government. And now we have no idea where the Eldridge ship is. It's somewhere, God knows where, hidden somewhere. We don't expect the U.S. Navy to tell you. Yeah. But the Eldridge ship did exist. There's documentations of it, that it did exist. But what happened to the ship? Your guess is as good as mine. So, I don't know, man. I take everything with an open mind. But I look at Al Bielek, and Al Bielek is very articulate. The reason I believe a lot of stuff that he says, guys, it's because he's very articulate. When someone is lying, you can tell. because they're stumbling on their words, right? Their eyes are moving up and down, and they're having a hard time breathing because they're nervous. Their heart rate is changing. You know, like when you do a polygraph test. Have you guys ever done a polygraph test? Right? They measure your heart rate, everything, to see how you react to a certain questions that are being asked of you, whether you're telling the truth or whether you're not telling the truth. So with Al Bielek, he was very articulate. Every interview that he did was articulate. Everything. It's almost like an alphabet. Nothing has changed. Very articulate. And I don't know. Listen. I hope he's wrong. I hope that there's no World War III. I hope he's wrong. I hope that there's no, a short nuclear exchange between East and West. But here's another scary thing. There's supposed to be this asteroid coming in. By let me see. Hold on, actually, let me hold on a second. Do you guys didn't know about this? Jesus. Here, I gotta show you this. Just give me a sec. There's a lot of stuff happening, guys. I wouldn't get too excited about 2025. I'm just saying, don't get too excited. So, I hope, everything goes smooth and good, and there's no conflicts, there's no natural disasters. But there's something interesting going on regarding this asteroid. Like I said, I hope Al Bielek is wrong about 2025. But if you look at the tensions between East and West, what's going on with Russia and Ukraine, and Russia and West, what's going on between China, Russia, and West and NATO and Europe, and what's going on in the Middle East, and we got two fronts, two wars. This is a recipe for World War III, 100%. That could lead to a possible short, quick nuclear exchange, and that's what Al Bielek says. It says when it happened, he says it was a short nuclear exchange. That's what he was told. There was a short nuclear exchange, and everybody stopped after that. Nobody wanted to fight after that. Like, okay, fuck this. Like, we're done. But he says it was a natural disaster that changed the course of the future. And I don't know if the asteroids has something to do with that. But here, let me show you. Look, again, I hope that Al Bielek is wrong. I hope he's wrong. Because, I want to play Grand Theft Auto 6 next year, okay? But let me show you this. And I'm not doing this to scare you, okay? I'm not like gloom and doom. I'm just something interesting that I think you guys should know. Experts say a different asteroid will be zipping around in our planet's orbit for about 2 months. 2 months, dude. That's a long time. Starting in the late September 2024. A recently discovered asteroid is heading towards the Earth, but experts says this one poses no threat of hitting us. Yeah. And it's going to be flying around for 2 months. Yeah. I don't know, man. Mini moon to temporarily orbit Earth for 2 months. Why Earth will be temporarily have a mini moon for 2 months? And this is like from NBC News, CBS News, not from some, conspiracy theory channels. This is from like legit news networks, So, interesting stuff happening, guys. So, look, Al Bielek, I personally I find Al Bielek very interesting because I know when people are lying, and I also know when people are telling the truth. And with Al Bielek, the way he talks, the way he remembers everything, it's very articulate. All right. And I know I made a video back in February of 2022 where I talk about, Al Bielek and his predictions. What I'm trying to say when it comes to Al Bielek is it possible that he was hallucinating? Is it possible that they were using psychosis and some other stuff? I don't know. Who knows? But he's very articulate. That I know. The guy is very articulate. So, articulate means that he's not stumbling on his words. Like everything he says, it's always the same. Like he never changes his story. It's always like an alphabet. Exactly. It's almost like you watching the movie all over again. And it's very articulate. So, is he lying? I don't know. We'll find out. Or is he right? Was he wrong? We'll find out next year. We'll find out in 2025. Hey, what's up, hip hop? Yeah, he's a very interesting guy, man. Very interesting guy. And looking at the current situation, what's going on. Look, you look at the world stage today. With what's going on between East and West, right? What's going on between Russia and Ukraine and the tensions between East and West, Russia, China versus West and NATO. You look at what's going on in the Middle East. If this is not a recipe for WW3, then I don't know what is. Then I don't know what is. You look at these asteroids roaming around, getting closer to the planet Earth, and some of them will be spinning around for 2 months. 2 months? I don't want these asteroids spinning around for 2 months. That makes me feel very uncomfortable. So, I don't know what to tell you guys. 2025 looks very exciting. 2025 looks very exciting. I just want to play Grand Theft Auto 6. Listen, Al Bielek, I hope you're wrong. Let me just play Grand Theft Auto 6, okay? That's all I want. That's all I want next year. It's to be able to play Grand Theft Auto 6. So let's avoid asteroids and World War III and all this craziness, and let's just play Grand Theft Auto 6. Well, look, I don't know, hip hop. I've seen some like bullshitters. I've seen a lot of bullshitters, claiming this, claiming that, and they get debunked with all the, nonsense that they're spitting out. But with Al Bielek is different, dude. I never felt like that with Al Bielek. I never felt like, oh, this guy's just trying to sell me some books. He's just out there trying to make some money and, tell us some bullshit, right? Yeah, there's people who do that and they profit money, but you can tell a con artist from someone who's telling the truth, right? It's not difficult to spot a con artist, right? What I'm trying to say, Al Bielek doesn't strike me, and he never did strike me as a con artist, because he was very articulate about everything that he said. And man, if you are a liar, you can never be articulate, because you're going to forget the kind of bullshit lie you just said 10 minutes ago. Or what lie did you say last week? Or what lie did you say yesterday? Because liars always caught themselves into more lies. They're putting lies on top of the lies, on top of the lies, on top of the lies. And they're swimming in a big pool of lies. And they can't remember which lie they told yesterday. And which lie are they going to tell today? And which lie are they going to say tomorrow? Or the next day, or the next week? With Al Bielek, that was never the case. With Al Bielek, everything, it's always articulate. And you know what? Don't take my word for it. Guys, do some research. Like after this live stream tonight, go and do some research about Al Bielek. And believe me, there's a lot of videos on him. A lot of interviews. Well, you have to remember, he never made a penny out of any of the stuff that he talked about. So he was never in it for the money. Wow, look at that Huracan. 2 Huracans. 2 Huracans. It's a Lamborghini. 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 I woke up in Bugatti. Had my coffee in Ferrari, and I had my flat tire in Maserati. Maserati. I woke up in Bugatti, had my coffee in Ferrari, and had my flat tire in Maserati. Oh yeah, unlimited. Yeah, I remember. On Xbox 360, unlimited too was great, man. You could have your own house. Actually, I remember there was like you could have a girlfriend or something, and like she would be riding with you on the passenger side. Now everything's online. Everything's online. Well, you know what's so great about those games? They were offline. Multiplayer was an optional thing. And that's how I feel about multiplayer today. I always felt the multiplayer should be an option, not a mandatory. But we live in a day and age where multiplayer, it's mandatory. And you get to own the game. You know, like it's yours. You get to play it, you get to enjoy it, and it's yours. Like the Test Drive Unlimited 2. If you have it on your Xbox, you can still play it. Yes, there was a multiplayer, but that was optional. You didn't need to have it, but you can still play it single player. And I still feel the same way about multiplayer today. And Test Drive Unlimited 2 is one great example. Okay, so you want to join other people and do some co-op together and, you know, drive around together. That's optional. Okay, then hop on the multiplayer. If you have an Xbox Live, okay, hop on the multiplayer, invite your friend, and have fun with multiplayer. But it was an optional. You see, hip-hop, it was an optional thing. It was not mandatory. However, today, with every game, it's mandatory. Like this game that I'm playing right now. I don't own this game. And I know people are going to say, well, what do you mean you don't own this game? I don't. I don't own it. And I'll explain very simply. Because this game, it's running on a server. Everything you see here, it's running on a server. Right now, they can see me playing this game. Right? They can monitor me in real time. Everything's on a server. So you're paying $60 to lease the server. You're not paying $60 to own the game. You're paying $60 to lease the server. So you don't own this game. And those of you who spend $90 or 90 quids, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you this, but you do not own this game. You do not own it. Unless they change it to offline, then yes, you will own it. But right now, as of this moment, September 24th, 2024, year of our Lord, you do not own this game. I'm sorry. You got to pay 60. You got to pay 90, but you do not own it. You know what I mean? And why is everything going digital? Did you notice that physical media slowly is dying like dinosaurs? I don't like it. Like, I'll tell you why. Like this game right here. Okay? This is a Shenmue. Shenmue 1 and 2. Shenmue 1 and 2. It's one of my favorite classics. I have a Shenmue 3 on a PC as well. But this is Shenmue 1 and 2. PlayStation 4 version. From Sega. Dreamcast. That's on PlayStation. And I can play this game anytime. I own it. I don't need the internet. I could play this game 100 years from now, 200 years from now. And sadly, guys, we're going to miss this. Everything is going digital and cloud. And unfortunately, it will suck. It will suck. Because you do not own. People say, but yeah, if you buy it digitally, wait a minute. Digitally, you need a license. What if they... What if, let's say, the publisher doesn't want to give license to PlayStation on certain games, and Sony loses the license on a certain game? Guess what? You can't access that game on a PlayStation because the publisher says, no, we do not want it on PlayStation. So now you bought a game digitally, and now they remove the license, and Sony doesn't have a license anymore for that game, third-party game, and now you can't play it because Sony doesn't have a license. So the only thing that Sony can do for you is issue you a refund, give you a refund if you want it. That's all they can do, is give you a refund. So when you buy games digitally, you're buying a license. Okay? Physical media, I want to say this, you guys will miss physical media. I am already missing physical media. And I'm telling you, the future gaming sucks. It already sucks. But it'll suck even more. Guys, video gaming already sucks right now. But it will suck even more. It's going to suck even more. So... this is why I refuse to sell my physical media copies of the games. This is why I refuse to trade in my physical media copies of the game. I will never trade in my games. I will never sell my games. These games are here to stay. I will preserve them, and they're here to stay. They're not for sale. Because I know in which direction the future of gaming is going. And it already sucks. And I'm so glad that I have so many physical media, 4K Blu-rays and DVDs and, original Blu-rays from 2007 and 2006 and 2008. But yeah, man, people talk about subscription services. Dude, that's even worse. How long is that movie going to stay on Netflix? I don't know. How long is that movie going to stay on Amazon? I don't know. Depends on the license. How long is that movie going to stay on Disney Plus? I don't know. Depends on the license. I want to have my own license. I have my own copy. Like, I have the collector's edition of Space Odyssey 2001, one of my favorite movies of all time. Stanley Kubrick's 2001 Space Odyssey. And it's a remastered version that Christopher Nolan helped remastered the movie on a 4K Blu-ray, and I have that version. I have it, and I can watch that on my big giant projector in 4K with HDR anytime I want. I can watch it on my beautiful big OLED TV. I still have my Oppo. I have my Oppo. When I watch Blu-ray movies, guys, I watch Blu-ray movies in style with Oppo 4K Blu-ray player, the best 4K Blu-ray player on the planet. And I will never sell that Blu-ray player, 4K Blu-ray player. And those movies, I will never sell them, because I know that I can have that movie at my disposal, and I can watch it anytime I want. And I don't have to worry about a license. If you buy a movie on iTunes, you have to worry about a license. If you buy a movie on Amazon, YouTube, you have to worry about a license. Those 4K Blu-ray movies that I already have a license. I can do whatever I want to do with that movie at my disposal. I can watch that 2001 Space Odyssey movie anytime. Even during zombie apocalypse, if I have a generator somewhere in the basement and I have that movie and that 4K Oppo Blu-ray player with a projector, guess what? I can watch that movie in the basement with that same physical media movie that I bought in 2018. I can watch it on my Oppo 4K Blu-ray player with my 4K projector. Physical media. Actually, let me show it to you. Hold on a second. I want to show you what I'm talking about. Because you know me. I want to show you. I don't like talking out of my ass. I just want to show you which copy of a movie I'm talking about. Hold on. I'll be right back. So this is it right here, man. This is the copy of a movie. This is the version that was remastered with Christopher Nolan. And this is the best copy of the movie of 2001 Space Odyssey. So this movie, I can watch this anytime I want. I don't need no license. I already have a license. I got my Oppo 4K Blu-ray player. I got my 4K ViewSonic 4K HDR projector. I got my OLED TV, and I can enjoy this movie anytime I want. I got so many movies, man, that I have collected in the past 8 years. This is the way I watch my movies, guys. I have Saving Private Ryan in 4K Blu-ray as well. I've got Black Hawk Down. I got so many movies, man. Maybe one day I'll do a video to show you my collection. I will miss physical media. I will miss this. Trust me. I will miss it. Anyway, just wanted to show you this. I'll be right back. I gotta go back and put this back in my collection. I collect a lot of these movies, man. I know people who collect vinyl records. And there's something about a vinyl record, like when you're listening to a band and you're looking at the vinyl cover, right? And you're looking at it and you're reading the name of the songs and how the song was created and looking at the photos and, you know, while you're listening to the music to look at something. It's pretty amazing experience. And that's how it used to be, you know, back in the days. Physical media, man. Guys, I'm telling you right now, you will miss it. You will miss the physical media. I'll be right back. And I just realized I have this as well. A Predator. A Predator Collector's Edition. Yo, you guys remember this one? All movies are in there. All of the Predator movies are in there, man. All of them. Including, of course, the 1987 Predator. So, man, When I watch my movies, I watch my movies with a style. You know what I mean? So yeah, physical media. I will miss it. Most certainly. Most certainly. I will miss it. But I would advise you to purchase these physical media movies and games as much as you can, because, you know, like I said, physical media, it's on its last legs. It's on a life support, so, you know. All right, I'll be right back. All right, let's continue. So the Predator, didn't you? So the Predator movie. The remaster on that one is really good, man. The Schnitzel on that one's really good, yeah. I also got a Terminator too. Um, the remastered version. And I think I have a RoboCop. But a Blu-ray version of RoboCop. Director's cut. Like a Criterion edition. Director's cut, which is the best version. You need to get to the chopper, get to the schnitzler. Oh yeah, rest in peace, Carl Weathers. Of course, legends. He was a legend, man. Even the Mandalorian, in that Star Wars TV show, he was great. And of course, Rocky 2, Rocky 3. Like I said, so many movies. Yeah. And I think I have a Christopher Nolan collection. I have that IMAX version of The Dark Knight. That's the only way to watch that movie, man. And I thought my jokes were bad. Mm-hmm. Oh, I need that. I need a Rocky collection. Walmart has a pretty good. Walmart still has a lot of good 4K Blu-ray movies to purchase. I would suggest buy those movies as much as you can, because people will buy them, dude. They will buy those movies super fast. Heath Ledger, oh yeah. It's been a long time, right? How long it's been now? 2008, right? And yes, I have a John Wick in Blu-ray, 4K Blu-ray, and John Wick 2 in 4K Blu-ray. I think I only have 2 John Wicks. I have John Wick 1 and John Wick 2 in Blu-ray. Oh, speaking of Predator, man, I should have showed you guys. Maybe I'll do a video on it. On this collector's edition of Predator that I have, when you open the box, when you pull the case out, where all the discs are of the movie, and yes, it comes with a Blu-ray disc as well, 4K and a Blu-ray. And a DVD, actually. So when you pull this collection out of the box, you can see inside the box Predator symbols lighting up. Like those red symbols, they lights up when you like, dude. It's crazy. So even inside the box, I was just looking at it. Even inside the box, dude, there's stuff in there that for you to look at. It's not just the outside, but also inside. So when you pull the case out, you can see those dots, those like Predator symbols. You know, like when he's about to like tip 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 tip. You know that device that he has on his forearm, and he starts, typing in some stuff, and those symbols starts coming in when he's about to detonate himself. That's what you see when you pull the case out. You see that, like that code, the symbols, the codes. And this was a limited collector's edition. Like 20th Century Fox said, all right, we got limited quantities of this, so I have that collector item. I just showed it to you. But I wish that I could give you more details. I might have to do a video on it in a 4K camera so you can see it better. But the outside box and inside the box, there's a lot of stuff to see. Like the amount of detail they've done on that art, it's unbelievable. Even on the disc, dude, there's so much art. Like the entire collector's item is just beautiful. And it was worth every penny. Trust me. And that was another great thing about physical media. Like I mentioned, the Predator Collector's Edition, or even the Alien that I have movie. The cover sleeves and the sleeve inside the box. It's so much detail, you know. I also have this Close Encounters of the Third Kind. The Ultimate Edition. Remastered from Steven Spielberg. You should see this thing, man. Oh my god. I don't think I have Ghostbusters, but let me see. I'm gonna check, see what else I have. Come on, come on. Number one. Let's go, let's go. Come on, come on. Come on. Number one. Of course. Nice. You got all of the Ghostbusters. That's pretty cool, man. You should do like videos on a collection of movies that you have. That's a good idea. I think people would love to see that, man. I think I need to do it as well. You know, like I was just talking about the Predator and how beautiful the art box is inside and outside. But I need to do it with a really good camera, 4K camera. You know what I mean? Oh, the only regret I have, dude, my Godfather collection. I sold it to this one guy. He really wanted it, you know. And bro, I'll never forget. Like he was begging me basically, like, dude, I'll pay you whatever you want. And I don't know why I sold it to him. I regret selling it to him. But he did pay me a lot of money. It was like a very rare collector's item, signed by Francis Ford Coppola himself. And I wish that I never sold it. That's my only regret, man. I like, and we're talking like the Godfather collection, extended editions, first, second, third, like the longest editions ever, like the Francis Ford Coppola editions. Ah, man, I wish that I never sold it. I mean, I made good money. Don't worry, I made good money on that collection, but some things are not for sale, you know. Oh yeah, Godfather 1, man. Godfather 1 and 2, man, the greatest movies ever made, 100%. Oh yes, I also have a 3D movies. I have Titanic in 3D. I have Avatar in 3D. I have Avatar in 3D is the best. I mean, I still watch it from time to time. Guys, I gotta make a video one of these days. I have so much physical media. Yo, you guys have no idea. I could open my own Blockbuster, for real. That's why I don't need those HBO Max, Netflix, Disney Plus. I don't need any of that. Paramount Plus, I don't need it. I even have a Top Gun in 3D, bro. I have a Terminator 2 in 3D. So what's the best 3D movie? There's two movies actually. Avatar and the Gravity. I have to say Avatar and Gravity. But Edge of Tomorrow looks pretty darn good in 3D as well. I'm not going to lie. Edge of Tomorrow looks pretty good in 3D. But I would say, okay, maybe three movies. Actually, Titanic looks good in 3D as well. Hold on, let me see. I would say Avatar, Gravity, Titanic, and Edge of Tomorrow. You should rent movies from me. I know. I should start like opening my own business, Mr. 4K Video Store. Old certified 4K movies, upscaled properly. My love for 4K started back in 2016. In 2016, was it 2016? Yeah. 2016 was just starting with 4K and 4K Blu-ray movies, right? I fell in love with 4K, man. Beautiful, vivid image, 8.3 million pixels, high dynamic range, you know. However, I do need one more movie. I need Twister. The movie called Twister from 1996. I do need to buy that. Yeah, I need to buy that. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, come on. I need that movie. So Twister is definitely on my list to buy. I need Twister with Bill Pullman, 1996. And I also need Speed. So I need two movies. I need Twister and Speed in 4K. You should hire me at your store. I know, we should. We should do it together, man. We should bring all of our collections, yours and mine. You know? We should call it Ed and Brendan's video store. Ed and Brendan's video store. With my collection and your collection, yeah, man. Who needs Netflix? Who needs Amazon Prime? Who needs Paramount Plus? Who needs HBO Max, man? With my collection and your collection, brother, yo, we're golden. We are golden. We're ready to rock and roll. And what about you, hip hop? How many movies do you have? Like, what is your collection like? I'm pretty sure #1 movie you have in your collection has to be Scarface. I imagine, hip hop, you got a Scarface, the ultimate edition. Scarface, somewhere out there, man. The world is yours. Like a big giant collector's edition box. Has to be. Has to be. Hey, man. You know what, Chico? I want you coming to me, man. I want the world and everything in it, man. It's a steel book. Yeah. Gotta love Scarface, man. Hey, man. Manny. Hey, man. Manny. I want the world and what coming to me, man. The world and everything in it, man. You see, first you get the power, then you get the pussy. There we go. Ah, man. I said you got the power and you get the pussy, man. What you got? You got the swabs in your ears, man? Did you not hear what I fucking said? The fuck's the matter with you, man? Jose is always misses the good stuff. Yo, Jose. Rewind. Oh, listen, Jose, just rewind. All right. Look, I don't even know what to say. You missed the Predator Collector's Edition, Jose. You missed my Super Collector's Edition. Yo. No, man, you missed like... Hip Hop, tell him. Tell him what he missed. Tell him, Brenda. Yo, the greatest Collector's Edition of all time. Predator Collector's Edition. And this is like all of the Predator movies, everything remastered. Yo, with the most glossy, perfect detail collector's item of Predator ever created. Limited edition on the planet Earth. I'm the only person that has a possession of this special collector's item. And I will never auction it. It'll never be auctioned. It's not for sale. And you just missed it. I'll say, how is this even possible? I don't even want to say, man. I don't even want to say. Yo, man. Let me tell you how good that collector's edition is. When you take the case out of it, Jose, it has like the Predator symbols inside of it. You know that device on his forearm? Oh shit! Oh shit! And it has all those symbols inside the case. And you can see those symbols inside the case. Yo, this collector's item is... I gotta make a video on it. Oh my god. It's so good. You know, maybe I did do a video unboxing on it. I don't know. I have so many videos, man. I got 8.2 thousand videos. Maybe I did. Probably, but good luck finding it because I have so many videos, you know. Imagine a crossover between Scarface and Predator. Hey man, what the fuck are you, man? What's all that green shit on your face, man? What the fuck, man? Man, you look like you swallow a fucking... I don't know, man. Like you swallow a broccoli, man. Hey, man, I think you eat a lot of broccoli, man. You got the broccoli coming out of your ears, man. I don't know, how would he describe Predator? Hey, man. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? You look like a pussy, man. You look like a one big giant vagina, man. What the fuck, man? I tell you what, man. You better close that mouth, man. Cause I would not fuck that pussy with a stolen dick, man. What the fuck, man? Doesn't he look like a pussy, though? For real. When you look at Predator, when he opens his mouth, it looks like a vagina, doesn't it? Like a loose vagina. Very loose vagina. That's the first thing I thought. When the Predator took off his mask and he starts screaming. And when he opened his mouth, I was like, man, that's a vagina, bro. Holy shit. That is a vagina. It does look like a vagina, bro. It does. Look, I've seen Predator way too many times. Hey, did you guys watch the interview with Jesse Ventura and how he got the part to play Bane in Predator movie? How he got cast? Yo, there was man, I need to find this. I need to find this, bro. How much money do I have? Let me see. Ooh. I need to find this because you guys need to see this. I'll find it. I'll find it. And the reason I want you to see this because it's funny. All he had to do was read that one line, the famous line, which I cannot repeat here. And that's how he got the job. So, hold on. It's better if Jesse Ventura tells you. Let me find it. He should tell you this, not me. Hear it from the man himself, okay? I want you to hear from the Jesse Ventura himself, because it's hilarious. How he got this gig. It's truly something. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you in a minute. Don't worry. I'll find it. Here we go. Okay. Almost there. Oh, there we go.
Over the conversation.
Hold on. Here we go. You guys ready? Here we go. I want you guys to hear it from him. Here.
Live wrestling in New Jersey.
Really?
He was there and they brought him up to the booth and I was introduced to him right there.
He was just there as a fan?
I guess. I guess. He was there and I met him there at first. And then how I got Predator, that's an interesting story.
Yeah.
Deals with wrestling. George Scott was the booker then. And I went, and I was underhandedly under the table working with Barry Bloom, my agent in LA, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I went up to George Scott. I said, George, book me in California anytime it runs. And George looked at me and says, oh, you like that warm weather because you're from Minnesota, huh? I said, yeah, George, I like the warm weather. You know, I gave him the excuse he needed to hear. I said, yeah, George, it's the warm weather. No, it wasn't. I knew that if I got to California, Barry Bloom would be bringing me in to meet people. Because when Hulkamania hit big, Barry Bloom kept sitting back going, wait a minute. There's this other guy, Jesse Ventura, who's got way more talent than Hulk Hogan. This guy's got talent beyond wrestling. And so what happened there was they kept booking me out in California. And the one day I flew out there, Barry picked me up at the airport. He said, at 2:00, we're going to go meet a friend of mine named Jackie Birch. And she's casting the next Schwarzenegger film.
She was the casting director.
And he said, there's a part in there you're perfect for. He said, Sergeant Blaine Cooper, 6'4", 250-pound killer.
That's you.
And so I walked in at 2 to meet Jackie Birch. I had on a do-rag, 6 earrings, my big long goatee, multicolored hair. I looked as far from the military as you could possibly look. I looked like a 1%er, a biker, probably. And I'll never forget Jackie Birch, little short girl. She walked up to me and she looked at me like this and she went up and down twice. Didn't sit and said, let's go meet the executive producers. She walked me across the lot. I met Joel Silver and Larry Gordon, the 2 exec producers, and they were handshake. Hey, good, we hope you... Blah, 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 blah. Went back with Jackie. Jackie pulled the script out. She said, read this for me. And I looked at it and I said, bunch of slack-jawed fags around here. This stuff will put hair on your hog leg, make you a goddamn sexual tyrannosaurus, just like me. You know? And she handed me the script. She said, take this back and the whole script and read it tonight.
Wow. Within
an hour, they offered me the part, and it was a sought-after part. Everybody in California was going after that role.
Wow. So just like that just that one line, dude. Remember, they're in the helicopter, right? And he starts, I think he spit on like Dylan. And Dylan goes like, that's a very nasty habit you got there. And then he said that line, right? So that's it. That's all it took, was for him just to read that one line. And because of that one line that he read, he got the part. He got the part. And the rest is history. The rest is history, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, I just thought I'd share this with you because now you know how he got the part for the Predator. But I didn't know if this is the official story. But anyway, I don't care. I think he got the part because I vouched for him. I said, yeah, to bring Jesse Ventura in here, and I also want you to bring him to the Running Man. I need him for the Predator and the Running Man. But see, I already knew he was gonna die in the Predator, so it didn't matter. I knew I was gonna survive. I put the mud on. But anyway, he got the Predator, and he ain't got no time to bleed. Well, he died. We definitely had time to bleed when he died. So, yeah. But in the Running Man, I think he died in the Running Man too. So, I survived. But my biceps were bigger than his. I'm just saying. All right. Oh, Lord. That's right, my biceps are bigger than his. I know this for a fact. That mine were bigger than his. So anyway, the bottom line is this: that I always win. See that because I have a clear vision. He didn't have a clear vision. He was a hothead. He was a Navy SEAL, a hothead. So he didn't have a clear vision. I had the clear vision. And sometimes with the clear vision, you need to put the mud. I know that this sounds kind of ridiculous. People say, but why would you want to put the mud? And you put the mud on, how you going to have the clear vision? I said, but sometimes you need the mud. You take the mud with the mud and the clear vision with the clear vision, and you mix it together. So that is how it worked, and it's weird, but it doesn't matter. Everything's good after you eat the schnitzler. See, I ate the schnitzler in the morning. I ate the schnitzler in the afternoon. I ate the schnitzler in the evening. From time to time, I have the leftovers of the schnitzler in the late morning. That is if Lulu and Lily and my donkey and pony, if they didn't eat my schnitzler. That is right. I have a donkey and the pony running around the kitchen. Maria Shriver's not around no more. That I don't know what the Maria is doing anymore. But quite frankly, I'm really excited that she's not in the house. That if I have a maid, if the maid comes over, I said I ain't paying for the child support. So just so you know, if anything happens, I ain't paying for it. I'm not going through that bullshit again. So, you know what I mean? It is what it is, you know. But it all worked out with the maid and everything, and he's great now, and he's fantastic. Kind of looked like me, but not really like me, but they kind of looked like me, you know. Kind of looked like if Arnold had a baby with Eric Estrada. But you know, listen, no offense to Eric Estrada, you know, it's just saying that he kind of looked like if me and you had a baby together. You know, in some weird way, I don't know. I mean, I did have a movie called The Pregnant, where there was the baby. Yeah, I think there was a movie called The Junior or something. I had a baby. It was a big belly. There's a movie. Yeah, I was in it. I was pregnant. I think that's probably where me and Eric Estrada. We were riding a motorcycle, and there's one thing led to another, and shit happens, and actually, there is a movie. There is a movie with Arnold pregnant. It's called Junior, right? Yeah. There is actually. Oh God, is there? Yeah. That is right. I was pregnant, at the big belly, and then I said, "This is ridiculous, man. It's the one thing to have the biceps and the muscles, but the big belly, it's so uncomfortable. I'm telling you right now." Oh God. I hope everybody knows who I'm talking about. Eric Estrada. Chips. TV shows, famous TV show, Chips. They're like a highway patrol on a motorcycle. Chips. Eric Estrada, you know. Come on, guys. I hope everybody knows. Don't make me look like a dinosaur. Don't make me look this old. Man. I'm already a dinosaur. Oh, Lord. I'm telling you. Anyway, let's continue. Wait. Oh, there it is. It's right over here. I was looking for this thing over here. This is what they call the remote controller. I said, what do you have with the remote controller? Why do I have a remote controller? So that way I don't have to get out of my ass from my wonderful chair over here. I could use a remote controller and I can switch the channel. But the remote controller gives me a clear vision to which channel to switch for. I switch for this channel over here. What is this over here? How to feed your donkey. I don't need to watch that. I already know how to feed the donkey. I feed them schnitzlers. That's all they eat is schnitzler. Schnitzler in the morning, schnitzler in the evening, schnitzler during the day. And that's why that they're so big. The people ask me what do I do about the poop around the kitchen. Well, this is why I have the maid. I am not gonna touch the poop. I have the maid to touch the poop. See, I'm smart. But so here's another thing. The maid has to use the what you call it, the what you call those things over here, a dustbin. Yeah, a dustbin. She has to use the dustbin and the broom, and she needs to bend over in the kitchen, and then she needs to use the dustbin and push the poop from donkey and the pony and collect the poop. And then when she does that, I can see her bending over, and this is perfect for me because I'm there. I'm on my juicer, I'm on my blender, I'm making the blender, and I'm just staring at her. You know, I usually tell her, okay, you missed a couple of more poops down there, bend a little bit further. Yeah, bend over a little bit further down, a little to the left over here. That's right over there. I believe there's some more poop on that other side over there. Well, I'm using my blender. So this is what I do when I'm in the kitchen. Yeah. But listen, doesn't matter. I paid my maid pretty good money. It's fantastic. I get to see her booty bending over all the time. So, but you know, when you have the money, when you have the clear vision of the money, when you're the governor, when you're a successful governor of the greatest state, California, of the United States, the greatest states in the whole world, when you are successful, Mr. Olympia, when you are the biggest movie star of all time, it doesn't matter. I tell her to bend over, she bends over and she picks up the poop, and I tip her really good. I give her like I don't know, $1,500 or maybe more for each poop that she picks up. I was $1,500, and she doesn't mind. She calls me papi. She says, the gracias papi, muchas gracias papi, papito, papito. I said, hey, I'm your papito, a schnitzlinator, but just bend over a little bit more. Thank you. This is fantastic. It's amazing. Anyway, but this doesn't matter now. Maria Shriver, you know, she knows about this and whatever. I'm sure she has her yoga coach and whatever, or she has her whatever swimming coach or whatever. I could care less, whatever. Anyway, let's continue. Oh God. Okay, so finally I broke the character. Man, I had so much fun when I was in the Horizon world. Oh God, man. When I was in the Horizon world, obviously I had Keanu Reeves' character, John Wick, and I never broke the character. But my God, the amount of fun I had. Listen, I get a kick out of it. Listen, I get a kick out of it, man. I really do. Especially when you see people laughing and it's something, man. But sometimes I have to like know my limitations. Because sometimes, man, you see people laughing so hard. I'm like, all right. Man, calm down. You know? Breathe. You know? Breathe, please. Breathe. As a comedian, right? As someone who wants to make people laugh, you have to be aware. All right, listen, I gotta stop here. All right, people are laughing ridiculously. You know, so. Oh man. I have turned this live stream into something else entirely. People were like, I was here to see you drive a car, but instead I walked into a Saturday Night Live or Monty Python. Listen, with my live streams, you never know. It's unpredictable. It's hard to tell. Strap on in the seatbelt and enjoy the ride. Arnold and Tony Montana together. Oh my God. That would be something, right? That would be something. That would be really something. Oh God. You see, I have so many jokes I could tell right now, but you gotta remember. You gotta remember, guys, we are in 2024, man. Some of these jokes that I have, that I could tell you, would not be accepted by today's standards, okay? And I think that's the issue right now. That's the problem with comedy. It's like, what can you say? What are you allowed to say? You can't be a creative artist if you are limited, right? You gotta have that freedom, right? And problem today with comedy is comedians have to walk on eggshells. You know, did I offend somebody? Did somebody get upset because of this joke? Or, like, you know? People get offended so easily, right? Touchy feelings. Everyone's touchy feelings, right? But it's a comedy, man. You know, it's like, it's meant to be funny. You know, but it's a different list. It's a different world we live in, you know? All right, let's see how much money I have. Let's see. There was an interview recently with Don Johnson. He was promoting this new movie, and it was also a 40th anniversary. Wow, 40th anniversary, 40 years. 40th anniversary of Miami Vice. And the journalist asked him, like, how come they never made, like, a reboot of Miami Vice TV show? Or, like, maybe to have you back in the Miami Vice, like a Miami Vice Next Generation or something. And Don Johnson said, well, you see, the problem is, back in the 80s, early 80s, it was a different world. It was like a different planet. You know, you could get away with so many things. You could say so many things. You could do so many things. In a TV show, in the movies. Today, you could never do that. Today, you would never be able to do that. And that's why he says, that's why there will never ever be another Miami Vice. Because, and if there is, it would be totally different. It would be a totally different approach. So I know there was a movie with Jamie Foxx and Colin Farrell, but you saw that. It wasn't that good. It wasn't that good at all. And Don is right. You know, 80s were such a unique time, and you can't replicate that. Not like with today's generation of TikTok and social media and Karens and oh my God, all this other craziness, right? So it would never work. It would never work because some Karen would get upset that you said this or said that, or some feminist Karen would upset that you know, smacked some chick on the butt. They used to do that in movies. They would like smack them on the butt. Sean Connery would smack ladies on the butt as a James Bond. You can't do that shit no more. It's a different time. You know, it's a different time, and it's everything's different. So Don Johnson says it's just, you will never see another Miami Vice. You know, but yeah, people got to remember, back in the days, in the 80s, Don Johnson was the man. Like Miami Vice, yo, I mean, changed everything. I mean, changed the city. You know, Miami Vice changed the Miami city forever. When you think of Miami, you think Miami Vice, man. Like, that's how much impact that TV show had on the city, right? People think of Phil Collins, you know, In the Air Tonight. And I know Scarface, sure. Miami Vice, Scarface comes to mind, sure. There's two movies, TV show, Miami Vice and Scarface. But that's what people think. When they're in Miami, they're thinking two things. Miami Vice, Scarface. And of course, the nightclub scene. The nightclub scene here, it's ridiculous, man. It's the capital of nightclubs. There's so many nightclubs, so many bars. I mean, it's just ridiculous. But it's different. Miami's now is different. It's bigger, it's larger, man. And it's different. I mean, everything's different. I mean, everything has changed. And it's not just Miami, even Los Angeles. Look at Los Angeles. Look how different it is. Look at San Francisco and all the other cities. Look at New York, you know. Everything has changed. You know, we live in a... To me, it's a very, like... how do I say this? Very strange times. Like, how do I put this? Almost like a monolith, mysterious like a monolith. Like, it's hard to describe what you're feeling, right? In today's day and age of social media, TikTok, and all this other craziness that's going on, right? That we're exposed to 24/7 through social media, through YouTube, through our phones, right? Constantly there's feedback coming into your eyeballs, into your mind, and it's such a strange monolithic feeling, you know. Unlike 1980s and 1990s, you know exactly how you felt, right? But in today's society of 2024, like I said, it's a very strange monolithic feeling. Like, it's so difficult to explain what you're feeling, you know. Don't you guys feel that way? It's like it's hard to explain what you are feeling. You know what, Don still looks great, man. I saw him on an interview, and Don Johnson still looks, man, he still looks great. Listen, the man, he still looks great. He does, man. No, listen, I'll show you. See, I like to prove everything, because I don't talk out of my, out of my behind. Because dude, he looks, I don't know what kind of diet he's on, what kind of water he's drinking, but man, he has aged well. Listen. He aged really well. Here, I'm trying to find it. I know it's here somewhere. Hold on. Oh yeah, there it is. Hold on. It's right here.
You are innocent.
Hold on, just 1 second. Like, it's almost hard to believe. Like, he looks, dude, he let me tell you, wait till you see it. He looks like he could play Sonny Crockett today. Now, look at him. Look at him, dude. Hold on, let me show you. He looks like he could play a Sonny Crockett today. Like, today. Here, I'll show you. Look at him, though. He could play a Sonny Crockett today. And he looks... Dude, he hasn't aged at all.
Have you gotten the call?
Not yet, but I will. I'm Zoller's muse, I think.
I need you guys teaming up again because the last time you did was fantastic.
It was pretty good, wasn't it?
Yeah, it really is. It really was. So I have to ask you, obviously, Miami Vice, iconic series, with all the reboots and sequels and everything that's been going on, how have they never made a new Miami Vice? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's pretty crazy.
I heard there was, I didn't hear the show, but there was a Joe Rogan show on not too long ago, and a friend of mine told me that he had heard it, and apparently he and somebody else were singing my praises about how Sonny Crockett was the greatest character of all time, and there hasn't been anyone before or since that has filled those shoes. And I'm not saying that. That's Joe Rogan and somebody else. I feel that way about the period of time and the texture of the 80s and so on and so forth. It's different now. You know, it's hard to, it could be done. I have a plan for it, but there's so many people with their thumbs in the pie now and so many iterations that it's just hard to, it's hard to cut through all of that and really find, you know, the gem that we found back then.
And it's true. With all the stuff today, everyone's so easily offended. Everyone's so easily, you know, upset about someone saying a certain word that they're not supposed to be saying, or someone doing this or doing that. Everyone's so easily offended. Not to mention the agendas, the politics, the wokeness, this and that, and all this other crap. It's impossible. That's what Don is saying. It's like, just, dude, you cannot do Miami Vice today. There was a certain gem in the 80s. The culture of the 80s and the way people were in the 80s was different back then versus today. Today, again, you have to be careful what you say. Even on this YouTube video, on this YouTube live stream, I have to be careful what I say. What did you say? Did you offend somebody by saying that? Like, you always have to walk on eggshells, you know. And again, it's difficult to have a great show, or to have a great movie, or to have a great TV show, or even a great video game, if you are limited in a creative process. As an artist, you have to be able to have creative freedom to do what you want to do. You can't be successful in a movie or a TV show or a video game if you are limited by what you can say, what you can do. You can't. What makes art is freedom of creativity. And you gotta have that freedom of creativity. And we used to have that freedom of creativity in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. But, you know, after, I guess, when did this whole thing started? I guess pandemic, really. I think pandemic changed everything. 2020. It all kind of started in 2020, man. It's just, right? Pandemic really has, like, changed everything. I think it all kind of started in 2020, didn't it? You can't say this, you can't say that. You can't do this, you can't do that. Me Too movement, right? Everyone's a pervert, everyone's this, everyone's that. Everyone's labeling everybody. You know, I'm upset that you said this. I'm upset that you said that. Yeah, like, you can't. Whom did I offend, right? Did I offend somebody by me saying something? Can I make it, like, I would love to tell you a bunch of jokes right now, but I can't tell you jokes because, you know, YouTube would not allow it. YouTube would not allow it. Right? They would say, well, this is our guidelines, and our guidelines have specific set of rules that you have to follow. And it's funny how YouTube has these guidelines, and I read through them, and YouTube, it's never specific on what the guidelines are when it comes to freedom of speech. What can you really say? It's a one big gray area. And I did read YouTube's community guidelines, and it's never specific on like what you are able to say and what you are not able to say. It's very tricky. And again, when you don't have the see, that's what I'm saying. You're limited. So if you don't have the creative freedom to create what you want to create with a style that you want to create it with your own unique style, and if you don't have that freedom of creativity, then you can't make great movies, you can't make great video games, you can't make great TV shows, because you constantly have to worry about, oh my God, did we offend somebody? Is someone's going to be upset we said this or we said that, or we did this, we did that? Are we going to upset certain groups of people? Are we going to upset someone out there? Right? And because of that, you are limited on creativity process. And I think this is the issue right now that's happening with Hollywood and movies and TV shows is everyone's playing it safe. Did you notice it's always Lord of the Rings, or some hocus pocus witches and Agatha again or whatever? Or they're all playing it safe. They're all just... Now, what was that? The new Disney Agatha something again, or Agatha this, Agatha that, whatever. Or just do a superhero movie, play it safe. Marvel, DC, play it safe. Do a Marvel, DC, and it's because film directors are like, what can I make? What can you create? Because you constantly have to worry about, am I going to offend someone? Can I make this movie? And if I make this movie, will this movie ever be made because someone might get offended? You didn't have to worry about that back in the 1980s, in the 1990s. You didn't have to worry about that. But now you have to. Things are different. And same goes for video games, of course. But anyway, I just wanted to show you, like, Don Johnson looks great, man. He looks great. For his age, man. Like I said, I don't know what kind of water he's drinking. What kind of diet he's on, what type of workout he's doing, but I'm telling you, he could come back to Miami Vice and he would fit right into Sonny Crockett's shoes. He looks good, man. Surprisingly, he looks good, man, for his age. Honestly. I mean, he was always good looking, of course. But for his age, man, he looks fantastic. Oh yeah, man, Tom Cruise must be drinking something at the clear water, right? Must be some Scientology clear water, you know. secret water that he's drinking. I don't know, maybe there's something to. I was showing people clear water. It's a town next to Tampa Bay, and it's kind of like on the intercoastal. It's like an island, and that's where Tom Cruise and Scientology headquarters are. And Clearwater, man, it pretty much it's run by Scientology. The entire town is run by Scientology, man, and it's. And it's kind of interesting.
Meters, turn right. In 400 meters, turn right.
It's interesting to see how they own that city.
In 200 meters, turn right.
How they managed to run that city.
Turn right. Then turn right.
Yeah. I don't know. People ask me about Scientology. What do I think? Look, man, I don't know. It's just like any fraternity club. You know. I'm sure they have their own secrets. Like any club, right? Well, look, whatever it is, I don't know, but it seems to help Tom, you know. I mean, most certainly it boosts his confidence in his movie making, his confidence in himself, and look at all the movies that he had made. Did Scientology had something to do with that, to help him, you know? I mean, he was already a celebrity, you know, with Risky Business and Top Gun, but I think Scientology gave him that edge, you know, to be almost like fearless, you know, gave him that edge, and he certainly have become more fearless. Like you see him doing all these stunts, and now he will go out into space and do a spacewalk. Clearly, he's fearless. You know, all the stunts that he does, very dangerous stunts, right? And for a mega movie star like him, he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to do these stunts, but he does them anyway. So there's definitely something in this secret club of Scientology that helped them, you know. Remember the whole thing with him and Matt Lauer about psychiatry and Brooke Shields and you know, the pharmaceuticals and drugs versus the but you know what Tom says there has some truth to it, man. He says to Matt Lauer, says, well, what is the ideal of life? The ideal of life is not to use drugs, to cure yourself, right, through working out and meditation and other things, to do it naturally. I don't know, man. I mean, I always look at everything with an open mind. I don't see, I'm not one of those guys that just, oh, he's crazy, or put him in a straitjacket and blah, blah, blah. I want to look at both sides of the aisle, man, with an open mind. Okay, it doesn't mean that I agree with everything Tom says, or I agree with everything that Matt Lauer says. I'm simply saying is, I like to look at everything with an open mind, because I don't know. Okay, you know, I mean, you don't know, I don't know. You know? If you look at our history, we always find a way to advance our intelligence and to learn. Like, hey, we can do this better. We can treat this differently. Let's not use the old ways, let's use the new ways of treatments. So, you know, if you look at our medicine, how our medicine has evolved, right? So, I'm like, I don't know, man. Maybe there is another way to treat, you know, psychiatry and to treat depression, right? Maybe there is a different way to do it. We shouldn't resort ourselves just to a drug, to a pill, right? Why does everything has to be a pill? Oh, take this pill and you feel better. Really? So maybe there's something to that, to what Tom was saying to Matt Lauer, you know, regarding the Brooke Shields. You know. Every time you go to a doctor, he's like, take this prescription. He's writing you a prescription. Prescription for this, prescription for that. But do you really need that prescription? That's the question, right? And then we go into pharmaceutical companies, right? The big pharma, who's profiting billions and trillions of dollars. Big pharma. See, I always believe in there has to be another way, right? There has to be an alternative way, right? And if we never try, then we'll never know if there is a possibility of an alternative way, right? If you never try, how will you ever know if there is a possibility of an alternative way to treat something, right? Instead of just taking a pill. I mean, it's a very touchy subject. It's a very touchy conversation, but you know, I look at everything with an open mind. Right, Jose? I know. Well, it is a business, right? They have to make big pharma happy. Right, big pharma. And then you read like a description on these tablets, and it says, here's the list of hundreds of side effects. You might have vomiting, nausea, this and that, headaches, trouble breathing, diarrhea, blurry vision. Nauseous meaning you want to throw up. And you look at all the side effects of nausea, being nauseous, nausea, throwing up. So the side effects are, but the risk of side effects is just ridiculous. Right, look at the side effects, bro. Did you notice that? All right, if you take this pill, side effects are 100 of list of many different ways you could have a side effect. 100 different side effects, right? Nausea, vomiting, throwing up, headaches, feeling fatigue, tired, trouble breathing, shortness of breath. And you're like, so then why you give me this pill if there's a risk of all these other side effects? Don't you think there has to be an alternative way, a better way to treat this? Right? So anyway, shifting the gears to a different subject. What did you guys think about state of play today? And Mark Cerny, coming back on the stage again. I just felt like Mark Cerny was just repeating what he already told us.
You have arrived.
That was so strange, right? The whole Mark Cerny thing coming back again, like it's almost like Mark, you already told us all of this. First time around. Tell us something we don't know. Wasn't that bizarre? Yeah. State of decay, right? Wasn't it bizarre that Mark Cerny came back and like, what are you telling us, Mark? You're telling us exactly what you told us. You told us the first time around. Showing us the same games. Yeah. Oh God, it was so bizarre, man. Like, it made no sense. He came back on the stage, on a state of play, and says, "Hi, it's me, Mark Cerny. I just want to tell you that here's the cool games that will be optimized and enhanced this holiday season. The Last of Us, yeah, we know. Part 2, you already told us. What else? Spider-Man 2, yeah, you already told us, we know. Yeah, man, it's like Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, you told us about Ratchet and Clank. We know. To you, it looked like Sony Damage Control. I know. It was bad. It was. Look, maybe we can watch it again, but it was bad. Listen, I'm not going to lie. It was pretty bad. You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of like an android robot, like Peter Wayland David, or what's the other one? Data from Star Trek. It was weird. I thought maybe he was going to show us like a sneak peek at Wolverine running in the PS5 Pro, or maybe some new IP game that's coming out next year, and Mark Cerny is exclusively making the announcement to showcase why you want to purchase a $700 console. Like, Mark Cerny, you need to tell us why. Like, why we should buy the console. And he hasn't done that yet. You know what I mean? Like, how here's the best way to sell me on the PS5 Pro. Here's what you do, Mark Cerny. You and someone from the Rockstar, you show us the gameplay of Grand Theft Auto 6 for 15 minutes, running on a PlayStation 5 Pro. 60 FPS, 4K. That's it. Take my 700. Take my money. Right, take my money. That's how you sell people. What I mean by sell, that's how you get me sold. Did I say sell people? That's how you sell people, Jesus. But you know what I mean. That's how you sell me. A counsel. That's how you sell counsel to people. What I meant to say, that's how you sell something to people. Me saying sell people. That's how you sell it to people. You know what I mean? You sell it by showing them a reason why they need to spend $700. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure I will upset somebody that I just misspoke and said, this is how you sell people. Or this is how you sell it to the people. That's what I meant to say. This is how you sell a product to people. Hey, what's up, Benny? Happy birthday, man. Did you have a nice cake? That's how you sell it to a people. By offending them. I'm sure hip hop I will offend somebody just by me misspoke. I misspoke. God forbid, right? How dare you, Mr. 4K? What do you mean by selling people? Oh Lord. I meant to say, this is how you sell it to people. Show them a reason to pay $700. No. But you said selling people. I misspoke, okay? I misspoke, and I apologize. I meant to say, that's how you sell it to people. Like if you want to sell a car to somebody, you got to give them a reason why they need to buy it. Oh God, I know. Someone is going to dissect what I just said, and they're going to take that bit out. They're going to cut it out and say, "You see, he's talking about selling people." What's this guy? Is he a George Soros? Grandson or some shit. He must be connected to George Soros, World Health Organization or something. He's talking about selling people. I apologize. It was a misspoken error. I made an error, okay? YouTube, relax. Everybody sat there, relax. I made an error and I corrected it immediately. Yeah, Benny, go ahead. What's the question? You see what I'm saying? Hip hop. You say the wrong, even if you unintentionally misspoke a word, they will look at it as, no, he means it. He means it. Crazy world we live in, man. He kind of looks like John Wick, doesn't he? He does. I know. they must be some sort of a perfect human beings, right? Right, hip hop? They never make a mistake. They never misspell something, and they never misspoke something. And they never make any errors. They're just a perfect human beings. Well, sadly, this generation, you know, it's a different kind of a I don't even know how to describe it, man. To me, this generation is like something out of a Twilight Zone, right? Have you ever looked at Joey B. Tunes, and he exposes these TikTokers, you know, doing all this crazy stuff on TikTok, and when you look at like some of the stuff that they're doing on a TikTok, and just for the views, for the millions of followers, it's unbelievable, man. TikTok, it's on a different dimension. I mean, oh my god. Most certainly a different dimension. Oh no. Come on, come on. Ooh, that was a nice overtake. Ooh. See that? Huh? Third place. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, we should do it, Benny, one of these days. One of these days we should do it. My only thing is right now is I cannot do Flight Simulator because I don't have the Xbox Game Pass. And I can't do PlayStation Party Chat either because I don't have a PlayStation Plus. So, but once I get my Game Pass one of these days, once I get my PlayStation Plus, then we can do it. So how was your birthday? Did you eat your cake? All right, let's see what else we have available here. Ooh, is there money over here? What is this? What kind of cake did you have? Was it an ice cream cake? Oh, what is this? There's money over here. Huh? Oh, money. Whoa. Jose, you need to clip that. That was something else. How did I end up here? Yo.
Continue
Okay, hip hop. Take your time. Thank you, Jose. You have clipped that, didn't you? Oh, Lord. Clip it like it's hot. Clip it like it's hot. Clip it like it's hot.
In 1 kilometer, turn right. In 800 meters, turn right. In 400 meters, turn right. In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right.
Uh-oh.
In 1 kilometer, turn right. In 800 meters, turn right. In 400 meters, turn right. In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right. And turn right. You have arrived.
Oh, come on. Why does these roads always... They have to be wet. All right, John Wick. Let's see how much money you made. Oh my God. You need to make more than that. All right, what else do we have? Let's do this again. In deep water.
You have arrived.
Maybe I should have used a Ferrari here. I don't know. But let's go with the Lamborghini first, and then I'll try Ferrari. Oh, look at that. Number one. Coffee. Thank you. Thank you for that $10 donation. I definitely need some coffee, man. I'm starting to feel it. Feeling the burn. Oh, Lord. So that's $20 from Jose and $10 from coffee. That makes it 20 plus 10, 30. The roads are wet. The roads are so wet. Why they're so wet? All right, here we go. I got it this time. You know what? I want to do it this time from inside a cockpit. You know, inside a car. You know what I mean? I want to do it like from inside a cockpit. Okay? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I got it. Got it. We're doing this inside a cockpit. What the? Jesus Christ, what's wrong with these AIs? Yo, these AIs are so crazy. These AI drive bots. Look at this. Oh my. Look the way they're behaving, dude. They're like lunatics. I like how the cars are just crashing right into it. All right, a third place. It's not the worst. It's not the worst place to be. Third place, right? Third place is a good place. You know. It's not the worst place. Oh my God, let me get to 17. Oh, I'm trying to get to 1.7 million. I have spent 150 hours playing this game. 14 days. 2 weeks. 14 days. 2 weeks. 150 hours. job. Oh my God, dude. Are you crazy? What, are you crazy? Wow. All right, second place. Let's see how much money. Okay. Let's see what else we have. What else? What else do we have? I got 1.7 million, which is good. I don't know. I think I'm most likely going to get myself another Lamborghini or Audi R8. You know, let me see. Not right now, but obviously when I have the money. Thank you, coffee. Oh, I most certainly could use some coffee right now. I'm debating if I should purchase an Audi R8 or if I should get myself a second Lamborghini. Let's take it for a test drive. Let's see. Let's test drive, huh? Let's test drive this Audi R8. I mean, Kingdom 12 says that this thing it's really fast once you upgrade. Once you upgrade this car, it goes really, really fast. And it's really good at handling going really fast. See. I want to go to a Lamborghini. I want to see something. Make some coffee. Same thing here. Yeah, man. Coffee is needed. Coffee. Oh, look, there's actually people here. There's actually people here. How about that? We have actually an individual running around. Hi, my name is John Wick. Hi. Don't run away. I'm just a friendly John Wick. Where are you going? Sir. I can tell you what car you should buy. This is actually a good car. Mercedes-Benz AMG. Thank you, Coffee Magic, for the coffee. Coffee Magic. How much is this Porsche 911? I'm still up. Yeah, Rennie. We're still rocking and rolling. Coffee gave us the coffee. Mr. Coffee Magic made some coffee. Kept us going. Look, we have another person here. Rich Turtle Man. What? What? Rich Turtle Man. Are you a Rich Turtle Man? Are you? You know, I noticed a bunch of people now. That's good. It's good to know. Welcome back, hip hop. That's good to know. Rich Turtle Man, where are you going? Why does everyone look like a Dr. Disrespect? What's going on? What's the deal? It's Raul. Raul. Are you a Raul? Raul. He looks like Raul. Dude, he looks like hold on. He looks like a Lenin. Yeah, Lenin. Soviet leader back then, 1940s, Lenin. He does look like a Lenin. Hi, my name is Mr. John Wick. Uvashi moi machina, 1969, Mustang Boss. And I want it back. Here, hold on. Check this out. What's up, Zenny? Here, check this out. Hold on. Here we go. Huh? He doesn't care. It's like, you can honk that horn all you want. Or all you want. The Lenin doesn't care. Lenin says, I don't care. Dr. Disrespect Lenin. Let's take a photo. Where are you going? I have not seen you in a long time. You have aged well, I have to say. I don't know what kind of drinks you've been drinking all this time, but you look fantastic. Oh, God. Rich Turtle Man. Yo, even the nickname is just, oh, God. Rich Turtle Man. Oh, God. They met in Hong Kong. Yeah, we met in Hong Kong. I told Lenin, I need my machine. And he said, как ваша машина, что вы тражил? And I said, у меня машина, Mustang, 1969, boss, Mustang, boss. Here, I'll show you. Here, I think it's right here. Don't worry. I know it's here. Where is it? Oh no. Here, I'll show you my machina. You want to see my machina? Here, I'll show you. No, this is not it. My performance machina. No, I need American performance. Can't find it. I don't know what happened. It used to be here, but now it's gone. I don't know. I don't understand. What happened? Where's my machina?
Continue straight ahead.
Yeah, continue straight ahead. Sure.
In 1 kilometer, turn left. In 800 meters, turn left. In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right. Continue straight ahead.
No.
In 1 kilometer, turn left. In 800 meters, turn left.
What? I know. You know how long it took me? Brendan, it took me about 150 hours to get 11 cars.
In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. Continue straight ahead.
Let's try this. Oh my god, this is a tough one. Oh lord. You gotta be kidding me. Oh no, man, this is a tough one. Oh my god. This is a hard one. Told you. What? Porsche Cayenne. 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 Oh my God. Last place. Huh. 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 Last place. It's not where I want to be. Come on, John Wick. Wake up. You have to wake up, John. They did. The handling and the sound, it was pretty good. But you have to remember, these guys worked on World Rally Championship hip-hop. They worked on WRC 7, 8, 9, and 10. and also worked on WRC champions. And they also worked on a couple of motorcycle games, so they're pretty familiar with how to make a racing game. KN. KN. Let's restart this again. I want to see what I can do. Come on. Come on, KN. What are you waiting for? Let's go. Let's go, KN. Hold on. Let's start it again.
Continue straight ahead.
Well, I think they worked on most of the WRC games. Like I said, they've done WRC 7, 8, 9, 10, and World Rally Championships, WRC Champions.
Continue straight ahead. meters, turn right.
What is this? I've never done this before. Let me see. Let's go with Audi TT. Oh, come on. This car is not fast enough, unfortunately.
400 meters, turn right.
What the?
In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right. Continue straight ahead.
Okay, Ferrari, let's go. Ferrari. Oh yeah. Very rare, but it's now in my possession. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. John Wick with a Ferrari. Flew off the cliff. Telling you. What? Oh my God. Well, that's it, guys. I don't have it in me anymore, man. I'm out of juice. I'm out. That's it. It's been a long day, man. I woke up early yesterday I woke up like super early. I'm out of juice, guys. Don't really feel like I can't focus grinding this game right now, man. It's just I don't have it, you know. I made enough money here that I need. I can continue grinding it with 1.7 million.
Continue straight ahead.
Let me see. Yeah, I got 1,767,000. That's more than enough for me to continue the grind today on a chapter 15. And it comes to like, well, here's what I want to do. I have 1.7 million. So 1,767,000. I'm close to 2 million. I want to grind on chapter 15 a little bit more. And on chapter 15, we are going to get either a second Lamborghini or Audi R8. It will be one of those two. A second Lamborghini or Audi R8, or maybe possibly another Ferrari. But at least I have a good start with 1.7 million. 1,767,000. So I'm close to 2 million, and I'll make a decision today on a chapter 15 if I am going for a second Lamborghini, a more powerful second Lamborghini, or Ferrari, or Audi R8. We'll see. We'll see. Was that CD keys for Game Pass? Yeah. I might give it a try, but it would have to, I would have to reserve it for something that I want to play for that month. You know, it would have to be something that I want to play, you know. Probably Flight Simulator 24, you know, in November, maybe. So I can play it for 1 month. Well, I bought this game on CD keys. I bought the this one for like $28. All right, guys, I'm out of juice. I'm out of here. It's been a long day. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Sorry, guys, but when you run out of gas, ain't nothing I can do about it. All I can do is put it in the park, turn off the ignition, and come back later. Hey, thank you guys for stopping by, for being here. Thank you for stopping by on State of Play. It's been fun. Thank you, Coffee Magic, for the $10 donation. Super chat. Sorry, but for some reason the coffee is not working for me tonight. And of course, Jose with a $20 donation. $20 donation. 1999. And of course, Benny. Thank you, Benny, for stopping by. I hope you had a great birthday. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed that cake. And hip hop, thank you, man. You crack me up. You make me laugh. Thank you. Brendan, thank you, Brendan, for being here. Thank you for moderating. And everybody else, Society, WTF, Picard, thank you, Picard. So many of you came in, man. Rennie 225, of course. And who else? Oh man, so many. So many here. And of course, Mike Solari. Mike Solari. Thank you, Mike Solari, man. Yeah, I'll definitely think about that. You know, for a flight simulator, when it comes out in November, when is it? November 19th. You know, I can use that and play it for 1 month and have some fun. You know, for sure. Thank you for that info. That's good to know. Benny has a new cologne he's promoting. Got to check it out. Oh, I definitely will. Let me guess. It's called JW. Yeah. John Wick cologne. When you smell my cologne, automatically you bow down to me and you kiss my feet and you say, yeah. That didn't sound too right, did it? Oh, man. Anyway, that was a different kind of a movie, I guess. Maybe. Knock Knock Part 2. Knock on my door. Smell my cologne and kiss my feet. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, if you guys never seen Knock Knock, you gotta watch it. You gotta watch Knock Knock. Knock Knock is just... yeah. It was directed by Eli Roth, you know. And his wife was in it. And that other Cuban chick, what's her name? I forgot her name. She was in a bunch of movies. Ana de Armas. Well, she's hot. You know what I mean? She can ride me anytime. Listen, tie me up, whatever. You know, Keanu, you shouldn't complain. You had 2 hot chicks riding you, man. I mean, how hard can it be, man? Jesus. Anyway, Knock Knock. Go watch it. It was before John Wick, alright. It was 2014. It was filmed in 2013, but it was before John Wick, so John Wick was like, alright, man, I'm gonna forget about Knock Knock and just focus on John Wick, so. Anyway, just watch Knock Knock. It's an interesting movie, very interesting movie to say the least. To say the least, very interesting movie. All right, guys, we'll continue. We'll continue. Yeah, we'll continue this today. Chapter 15. Yeah, chapter 15. I will have a better Lambo with more torque, more power, and more pencils in the back. Yeah, trust me. I even included some extra pencils, sharpeners. You know, one of those you just put them in and sharpens automatically. Yeah, batteries included. Yeah, rechargeable batteries with these pencil sharpeners. I mean sharpeners. Yeah. So anyway. Yeah. With more torque. Yeah. So I have pencils in the back with extra pencils, sharpeners. You know, one of those where you put the batteries in and you choose how much speed do you want, and you put the pencil inside and it sharpens it automatically for you. It's very effective. So this means while I'm driving, I can just reach out, sharpen the pencil, and just go. Yeah. It's very convenient for Baba Yaga. I also have installed pencil sharpeners in my suit. So when I pull out the pencil, it's already have a sharpeners built inside of it. So they're being sharpened as I'm walking. You know, I have a bunch of batteries installed and all that. So these pencil sharpeners can work and sharpen my pencils. Yeah. Yeah. So that's pretty much the way my chapter 15 will start. A brand new Lambo with bunch of pencils and pencils sharpeners. You know what? Before we go, I'm really curious to see. Do they sell those? Hold on. Before we go, I'm just curious. I really am. Hold on.
It's also crazy. People forget you were.
Hold on. Pencil sharpener. John Wick edition. Oh shit, man, they're expensive. Yo. Holy shit. Damn, John Wick. Yeah, hold on. Hold on a second. Before we go. You know what? I didn't realize that they're so expensive. A $30 AFMAT electric pencil. Yes, that is what I want. These are the ones I want. There's the 30-day return. iPoint pencil. Yeah, this is exactly what I need. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the type of pencil sharpeners that I'm looking for. I'm surprised they don't have a John Wick edition. Ooh, I like this one. Black Wing 1 Step John Wick long point sharpener. $20. Yeah. Or why not just go with a classic? Walmart. Mobius and Rupert. Mobius and Rupert. Sharpener. Damn. Look at this one, has a dual sharpener. Now this is what I need. It's only $10. Has a 30-day return. This is perfect. You just go like that. Put it in. Pencil sharpens and you pull it out. Electric pencil sharpener. Ryo heavy duty helical blade auto pencil sharpener. Now we're talking. This is the real deal right here. Yo. Oh, this is even better. Look at this. This one has electric pencil sharpener heavy duty. It's only $15. Impressive. Let's see what else they have. Now this is the one I really need. Fast auto stop for AFMAT heavy duty electric pencil sharpener. This is the one right here. Oh my god. Look how many pencils. This one right here. This is what John Wick needs. He cannot be just stuck with maybe 2 or 3 pencils. He needs more than that. This is it, heavy duty. Electric pencil sharpener. Auto stop classroom pencil sharpeners. Oh. Whoa. How about this one? This is if I don't have any batteries. Yeah, but this is just time consuming. Carl Pencil. Carl Pencil, I know, but I have to constantly do this. I don't have time for that. To be doing this. This is something like, if I have nothing else, then fine. But yeah, no. Let's see what else. Oh, these are sponsored ones. Oh wait, this is nice. NARS pencil sharpener. I can keep it in my pocket. Pull out of my pocket anytime. Anyway, I think it's time. I think it's time for me to go. I think we had enough of pencils. This is Baba Yaga advertising pencil sharpeners, brought to you by John Wick Chapter 5. Which one of these will be our sponsor? AFMAT electric pencil sharpener, heavy duty. Yeah. Fast auto stop for 6 to 11 millimeter. AFMAT heavy duty electric pencil sharpener. Go to Amazon.com. Tell them Baba Yaga sent you. Yeah. Alright guys, I hope you had fun though. I hope everyone had a fun. It's like 1:23 in the morning. It's 1:23 in the morning. It's been a long day for me. But we had fun. We had fun with Mark Cerny and Mark Cerny and a Mark Cerny being Mark Cerny as a Mark Cerny, telling us something that we already knew regarding PlayStation 5 Pro games, enhanced state of play. We had fun. It's been fun. It's been fun evening. We had a good time. As always, we had a good time with state of play. We had a good time here. I mean, when was the last time we didn't have a good time? We always have a good time. All the time. Good time. All right, Brendan. Everybody. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. Thank you, Mike Solari. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, Hip Hop. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Brendan. And happy birthday. Yet again, happy birthday to you, my friend. Benny. Benny, it's 22 now. It was his birthday yesterday. And I hope you had a great birthday. I really do, Benny. I hope you had a great 22-year-old birthday with lots of cakes and lots of cakes and many other cakes you can put in your pocket. Do you know why? Because it's a piece of cake. Take it with you, put it in the pocket, piece of cake. I hope you had a great time. That's right. You know, that's the great things about the cakes. Piece of cake, put it in your pocket. You know, if you couldn't finish the rest of the cake, slice it, take it out, put it in your pocket, piece of cake. So I hope you had a great birthday. I really do. And like I said, piece of cake. That's it. We out. This piece of cake, it's out. All right. And Benny, as far as the flight simulator, man, we'll see. We'll see. Depends on when I can do it. But I'll let you know. I'll get in touch with you on Instagram. I'll let you know. You know. Save that piece of cake for me, will you? Okay, Benny, save that piece of cake for me. Keep it somewhere. Keep it in the pockets. So when we start flying, once we're up in the 30,000 feet up in the air, you can pull out that piece of cake and I'll celebrate your belated birthday. Belated birthday. All right, guys, I'm out.